Hello, hello. I think I'm streaming now. It looks like I'm live on both platforms, so let's go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can start doing the ZZZ story. I don't know how long I'm going to do it, if I'm going to complete it or not. It kind of depends on how long it is. But, depending on how things go, we'll play some ZZZ and then we'll switch over to Honkai. They're doing just fine. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're doing fine. I still don't know what the heck this is. Obtained from mini cargo truck in Phelim Heights. Genuinely unsure what that even means. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Oops, I actually meant... Let's get the assault again. Alright, it's the thingy. I'm so close to having a 10 pole. Nice. Thank you. Ooh, it's a new one. Burning skies. The scorching sun illuminates the lost path. Loneliness is banished with the ethereal fire's wrath. Pulse analysis. Bathed in scorching sun, sleepless at night, midday meditation calms the mind's flight. Wealth analysis. 3 suns converge on fortune's path. Phelim Heights holds a golden laugh. Interpersonal analysis. When facing hostiles in Hoyo, keep your head, call your friends to help charge ahead. I feel like I read some of those wrong because the flow was most certainly off. Okay. Actually, let's do the movies first. Wise has something to say. Finish the video store first, though. Thank you, Ben. And time. Up to you now. I feel like this should be enough space, but I guess it's not. I've heard so much about the Yunkai Summit, but I never imagined it would fall into such decay. With many new disciples joining recently, our temple is starting to show signs of revival. Where there's a will, there's a way. To revitalize our temple, we should give it our all. Senior brother, I definitely know you'll, I will definitely keep your wise words in mind. You're being humbled. This is something we need to tackle together. I was just talking for the sake of it. If everyone acted like you, the revival of our sect would be just around the corner. No, not at all. It's really you who... No, not at all. Aw, I love people who are humble. Call from the mayor, something words, something, something. Oh, cool. What's all this? I'm starting the 2.2, I think? Zenlison 0. Isaa's looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. This kind of look says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I didn't run fast enough. I feel like I've heard that before. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier, saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
It is a bit early for me to be streaming. For once, I actually have energy at this hour, which is honestly quite rare. Typically, this is my nap time. Normally, I wouldn't get up for like 4 more hours. Or, sorry, no, 3 more hours at this point in time. I at one point used to stream at this time. But I would like be half dazed while trying to play, and yeah, I like being a little bit more awake nowadays. So yeah, that's what I try and do.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
I've started streams, I think, before, like, a late hour more than once. It's just not frequent.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Yfei Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of Exaltist's evil. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Yfei Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot the name for it, but like the IPC equivalent. Are we gonna take them down along with the Exaltists? Oh, Tops. Tops was what I was thinking of. Because Tops are pretty corrupt. I mean, granted, they're not... I think the type of evil they are very different. Also, what happened to my model? What just happened? I swear, before I started streaming, I updated it. Yeah, when I started streaming, it wasn't an issue. What happened here? First few minutes are always wondering if I'm live. You've been watching my VODs? My intros haven't changed. Yeah, no, it's just always chaos, basically. Why is this not active? Why can I not? There we go. For some reason it changed my avatar, which is nothing. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Which brings me to the evil... Okay.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer, Ferox, secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Yfei Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Yfei Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Perhaps, but I think that we at least made it a little bit easier.
Investigations and operations by the city government in Yfei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Of course.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Yfei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force? What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Yfei Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Yfei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Whoops. Pause. I just remembered something. Oopsies,
All right, Beefcake.
Wah! Wah! That was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to do this. Claim, 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 claim. Claim, 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 claim. Fun stuff. If you watch from Twitch, sometimes you're able to claim stuff. You're able to claim stuff for Zenless Sun Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and all that stuff. Just make sure you're connected. I am using OBS. Oh my gosh, it changed? Why? It's not even what's set as active. That's so weird. Let's log in again. I am using OBS though. I switched over to it because it was free to do what I wanted to do with it. And Prism, which is what I used to use, I will say I do kind of miss it because I didn't have to have all these extensions. But, oh my god, it changed again. You know what? Let's see. Can I, if I update my Discord image, does that fix it? Profile. How do I update this? Where the heck? Appearance? There's a way to change my... What? Where is it? I can't do it because it's in streamer mode. Disable for now. Edit. Okay. Change avatar. Image. Do I have a picture of this? I used to. You know, it's... Okay. No, it's fun. A snipping tool. Give me a sec. Is this gonna be the tiniest freaking thing ever? Yes, yes it is. But it's gonna do. Oh, save. Wow, they're trying to get you to do so much with this. How do I re-enable? It doesn't matter actually if... Okay. Okay. Well... Hopefully it updates itself. Otherwise I have no clue. Anyways. That image just looks like if my avatar was a robot. It even has the same hair. The hair of my character is purple though, not red. It's a light purple, but it's purple. Oh, and it just broke. Oh, Okay, that's fun. Internet server error. Oh, you know what? It changed to the Discord character. And this is why I updated it. Oh, you meant the style. I don't know. My character is just whatever chibi I was able to draw. Because if I draw it, that's free. And I'm cheap and I'm broke, so yeah. Okay, well, my Discord character looks very, very off, but whatever. There we go. Let's just... there. Now it's almost like it's never changed. Until it updates again. I don't know. Okay. Cheap and broke pick a struggle? Oh, I wish I could! I mean, I make a living wage, a livable wage. So that's good. But like at the same time, I can't go overboard with my spending, and I do have like things I'm planning to do. For instance, I mean, I'm not broke, but I'm still like kind of cheap, because I'm not to the point where if I had a hospital, if I needed to go to the hospital, I'd be broke. I'd be in like negative broke. But also, if I were just trying to go day by day, I'll be fine. I can't go to like a restaurant every single day, but I can go to a restaurant like every other week. And then I can go for boba also every other week. And I can not have to worry about the price of groceries, really. And, you know, it does sound depressing, but it's still better than what it could be. And for once, I'm actually taking a vacation. It's going to be end of October, early November. Yeah. And so I'm excited for that. It's gonna be the first time I've flown on a plane since COVID. Or before COVID, and I am hoping and praying that there is no drama. Because there are sometimes I see online and I see like every single person just out to get every single other person, and I'm just like, I do not have the capacity to deal with such energy. I will not gamble with actual currency. That is the one thing. The closest I do is claw machines. Because that's the closest I get to gambling. But typically that's also just how to say, it's doing it because I'm with people, and it's the event we're trying to do is like an arcade kind of thing. But that's the closest I get to gambling. Because I know if I ever started, I'd go down a really bad rabbit hole that I would not financially recover from. What were you saying, Mayor? I need a refresh. Playback?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief
I'm
executive
not gonna lie, I
officer,
thought Lorenz
Lucro.
was a
The
girl
two often work together.
until this one. Wait, I got distracted. What? I'm so.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Hey, at least he didn't choose the other one, because then there'd be a bit of a conflict of interest, and I'd say a pretty good reason to investigate them.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yfe Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
You know what? Makes more sense. I thought that Lucro had Lorenz's support before Ferox's downfall. And in which case I'm like, man, that's a strong, that's an impressive bet.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda.
I love that.
That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yfe Peninsula.
Okay.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains.
That's good.
That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time.
Man, so it's really government, military versus money. I think this is... Oh, I don't know who I'm not supporting the money. I will say that much. But maybe... I don't know if I'd want to support the government. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'd want to support any of the above, but I don't know.
But for you, Phaethon...
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from
Oh my
the
gosh,
brink of
incredible.
collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
To be fair, it's only 2 people.
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Thank you. About the intel on our teacher. There's still no lead on our teacher yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks. Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force, looks like this won't be an easy job. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And, of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan, Shifu, and the others know. Oh hey, you're no longer in the room. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunque Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in the Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? Is this how military does things? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work together more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Damien's an exception. He is not the rule. Do not go gentle into that good night. What a poem. Anyways, energy made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memories. It has memory?
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I don't know much about Magus.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Also, I would like to say, even if I don't typically like something, I will probably find more exceptions than not. Not everybody is awful if they're rich, or if they're in the government, or if they're in the military. We've seen this in the game, and we've probably all experienced it in real life, hopefully. So, I mean, not everything's doom and gloom. Not everything's an exception. Not everything's a rule. It's just kind of just how it goes, I guess. But anywho, continuing.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
Magus, okay. I think that's what I was saying.
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Why is it always something depressing?
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Revenge.
Against what? The Hollow?
Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Oh, that's so depressing. Man, we just can't have anything happy, or like, I was gonna say heartfelt, but we do actually get quite a few heartfelt things. It's just, we also get so much depression.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Is it eavesdropping if you kind of say it aloud in her vicinity? And it's not like she can start hearing and then just immediately always plug her ears.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I have been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel. I can never remember how you pronounce this. Scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. I like their seed. Soldier 11. Okay. Squad assemble, Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's head to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Oh, Isolde. Isn't it? I can never remember if it's Colonel or Colonel, and I'm pretty sure it's Colonel. Or it was like the weirdest pronunciation for it, if I recall correctly. But let me see here. Yeah. It's pronounced Colonel. Yeah, okay. I always say the wrong one first, and then I'm like, wait a second, that's not the right one. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumix, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Opal. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operation?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, We finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me. We've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, that's cool. You like saying it how it's spelled? Fair. It's the L. Why is there an L right there? The first L? I don't get it. When Orphe... I wonder if it's like a lettering thing, how like one letter used to have one pronunciation, or when it was like a letter connected with another letter. It would sometimes change. It was weird. Writing is so journal by the French when the English people borrowed it, eventually changing it. Why do we change it? It was just fine. We already borrow so many words from other languages. I don't see the point when you're pronouncing it the same. I guess some people have R and L issues, so maybe that's why? I don't know. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold special to unleash EX special attack. Heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed-in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad in position.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
What sort of person are they exactly?
Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
I have never... Have I? Actually, no. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hall?
It's been a while, though, since I've played Soldier 11.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Oh, hey! There we are! Oh my god, my voice cracked! It was such a bad voice crack.
The signal is down. Are you still there?
Oh, red and lead versus read and lead. Yeah. Good red and lead don't. Yeah. But needed is read and lead. Okay. Yeah, fair.
If you want me to...
Did something happen? What kind of person is the mayor's envoy anyways? They're a complete mystery. Yeah, sure.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Just one. Those are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
What would make you think I'm not?
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Isn't she just said that?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
I mean, Trigger and Soldier 11 were just fine with it.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Hey! You can say that all you want, but I'm still not that bad of a person. A hero from the underworld? Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not, hero or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Very true.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad.
In fairness, though, the mayor knows us, the police know us, the military knows us. At least some groups of each have worked with us. What am I missing? We've worked with a dynamic list of people, or many different types of groups, which I think says something about our character.
At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
We'll be fine.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Aww,
I
so
don't
sweet.
think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections.
I mean, I like to think that Isolde also doesn't dislike us.
That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Okay. We've worked with
There
the
are more
British
enemies than
military
we
in Section 6,
expected.
yeah. And like, I like to think we have a pretty good reputation.
Okay, leave the front line to me.
Let's provide cover fire! Oh no. Still no response. Electromagnetic interference is pretty... The enemy reinforcements just keep coming! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest! Speed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
What the heck is that?
Getting quicker. Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Oh, that's the bamboo. What a cute little bamboo.
Open fire!
I know, right? Officer Mew Mew is also a thing. We've worked with them plenty. Which should speak to our character, because I don't believe we're getting paid for it, are we?
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh! Hi, Seed! After a basic attack, fourth hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press basic to activate falling petal slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after falling petals slaughter to have Seed use falling petals downfall, dealing massive damage.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Split Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Singer's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP.
Man.
I wonder if the proxy, I mean, the envoy and the captain have met up safely. Target lock.
I am not using them properly at all, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to them, period.
All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Radio white noise.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Found the jammer switch.
I'll
turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent Squad, come in.
Agents reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
That was easy.
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. Look, pretty firework.
Maximum firepower.
The switch links to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system goes still.
Remote support. In position.
Very cool.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And the rest show 'em what we've got, SB.
Yes, Captain Magnet.
Split Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successful.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Not quite. This? Oh, my voice. This is an ether, ether. Good lord, I keep on trying to say ether aptitude test or something like that. This is an ether research device built by Portal Lumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Huh? Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to the Commander Isolda. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltists is bound to be suspicious. But I've got something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Holy heavens, what just... Oh my god, my phone just went off. Oh, I see. I hope they get located. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged. Miss Special Envoy, I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Well, isn't that new? Enter.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
What?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis 50% complete.
Is there something up there? Oops. I want to see if there's something up there. That's jumping too far. I don't see anything. Nope. Wow. Well, that's what I wanted to click. I clicked left instead of right. Okay, that was actually my bad. And not from just sheer stupidity. Or greed. There we go. Pretty cool. Cute. He is just so precious.
Those are ether reactors made by Lumix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Lumix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not all of it.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
Yeah.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
Let's hope.
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
These obstacles are blocking Ega Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
If you didn't want to become experiments, I do think that this was our only option.
Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too.
Aw, thank you,
Orph. Amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Orphe is a sweetheart, it seems. What?
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are the pilot of this mech.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
How do you know that?
Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Oh.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
That's so precious. Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Are we? I didn't even think we were tuned at the same level, really.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Fair.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me. Time for the Proxy's magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon after all.
I got this.
What the...
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Very cool. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
Oh my gosh, she's so chaotic.
The final sacrifice. is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
I just realized, is this like one of the last patches before cleanup? Because I'm thinking about Genshin and Honkai not including 3.x. Where they normally do like, it cleans up by like the .3 of the patch. And then by .4 they have resolution. So we're gonna have like a climax here, I imagine. Because I think that's what we did in Paniconi, right? And then we fight the final boss next patch, and then the patch after that, it's cleanup.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
He reminds me a lot of like... He has to be a reused NPC because, oh my gosh, he definitely looks like one.
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Yeah, I don't mesh with your energy, I don't think, quite yet. I will say... I don't think it's gonna change too much. I do think that they're gonna run, but I don't know. We'll see. Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Magus.
As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Wait one sec. I got caught. What am I caught on? Okay. Ow. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I had to plug in my laptop. Or, not laptop, keyboard.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many, monster.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem. That situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey,
Yet is the
did you
part.
two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Staying alive so you can protect is also quite important.
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Ha!
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
Weren't we just like scouting?
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
I don't really know if I like their tsundere personality right now. Okay. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, Sarah. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. What, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Oh, I guess that was our scouting. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagay's Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. Oh, this is Orphe. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyways, let's report back to Isolde first. All thanks to Seed. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy?
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Thanks.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Is Internet sketchy?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give it some thought. Captain Magus said...
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has actually been quite cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Aww, thanks.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
I wouldn't hold your breath.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about that? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is that black and white. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Major General? This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Oh, that's the same. Okay. Major General's adjournment? Oh, adjournment. Adjournment, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjunt's tent, I almost tried to say tent, lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
The way you said guests, so... like...
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
You look so sketchy.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered
don't tell
something
me, are you
unexpected.
also a bad guy?
There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Oh, is he working for the Exaltists?
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hoyo Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
I don't like his vibe.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hoyo experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
I'm scared.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration.
Please tell me you're just a prick. Like, it's okay if you're like uppity and all you care about is like your whatever, but if you're working with the Exaltists, I swear, oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Excuse you?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunkoi Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Mineral. I was like, Major General. Oof. Okay, I just tried to create that into one word. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to the general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but with working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obo Squad or any other division, Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Huh? What do you mean, what did I do? I don't know. All I've been doing is keeping on going. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and controlling the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? When even leaving and speaking to outsiders is restricted, it feels like I'm a prisoner. So, if I'm just heading down to Swabian Temple for a breather, they probably won't stop me, right? I feel like that goes against the spirit of it, but I don't know. Proxy's been captured. The Proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That's Major General Sky. That Major General Sky is a real pain, huh? So if the Proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but it also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. I can hear you. Ah, you're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy. The ever so lovable Proxy. Also listening in with those keen ears. Our plan for the next mission will be the intel recon is complete. Next up is... I feel like we're gonna get in trouble for this. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argues with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Let's go with facts and reason. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. I have my orders, so please don't make this difficult. If I threaten, they'll use that against me. Never try and let anyone be able to use anything against you. I keep forgetting about the Hoyo lab. Yeah. I try and be on top of it, but I'm not always the best.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Is he always that awful?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Is that the general? The general does enemy torture? I'm sorry? So, you're really that eager to see me tortured? I'm a pro. I can't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
Can we make the exception of Bangbu? If Weiss connects to Eos, then we can still contact the outside world. And Eos is technically part of Proxy, so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are ordered.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
I always thought it was Phalum, because I swear that's how it was pronounced earlier, and now it's being pronounced as Phylum. I know that not everyone pronounces things the same way, but I wish if they were to pronounce places, they would pronounce it the same way.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
They didn't promise that.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. Oh, like how they do to prisoners. Man, why do we say yes to this? Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are the military ones. For now at least. Say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting. Your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
this probably wasn't your intention. I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
You know what would have been a very different situation? If we had sent out our Bangbu. Then they'd have to try and do it from where we're safely inside the Swabian temple. And I'm not gonna lie, at least we would have had communications then.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Fairy and Wise through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's about time for Opal's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Make sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. I don't like this. They put a shackle on us. At the very least, it's what would have been interesting, or is if they actually included that. She looks like she's limping. Oh my god. Anyhow. Bubble Squad is here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let's take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon is in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. I thought she was gonna say condition. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit singing around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus... Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand the smell of pouring out your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 are you seriously attacking the Captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes, impossible as it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Look away. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced in the armory. Hey, Proxy. Don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Deceived? No? I can't tell if they do or they don't. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad. Then you return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You're both irreplaceable. You two are just like kids. Calm down for a moment.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Well, that's actually kind of cool.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
I thought we'd still be able to contact them. Though I won't lie, I forgot it was going to be through the HDD, but still. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphean C's voice. Let's check that out. Let's check out what's happening. Hang in there, little Bangbu. Banana. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bangbu. I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. The video footage is restored, and images from the inside of the Hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
closer. And they're armed.
I still don't trust that general. And this makes me trust them less.
We're under attack. Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Yikes. Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
I will say, it is kind of interesting how I think Zenless is one of the only ones where we actually hear legit cursing. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bang-Boo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Oh wait, I didn't read that. Wait, I can't go back. What is this? Wait, pause. Time to use YouTube's ability to go back in time. Okay. Those soldiers brought out of the miasma. They looked like the dead. They looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're still dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squadrons? They're not the undead. More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any Exaltists or any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists would be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. She looks like she's having a headache. Together with Opal Squad, he briefed Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Opal Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
I still don't trust him.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Heck yeah.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the Hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the Hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
Are you?
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
The operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Oboe Squad, move out. Prepare first.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her. My thing is that if someone gave her the wrong info, honestly, I would believe it if the general was trying to take Isolde down by making her look incompetent. And perhaps he went a little rogue and helped the Exaltists at least a little bit.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate, but yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Oboe Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
Thugs? I'm sorry.
Will not forgive them.
Our
sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return. Second target.
Engaging head-on. See, let's see Senior cool off a bit, Increased firepower.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Sustaining fire.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in the flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then they see it's the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected. So they really are under the Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the...
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
These little...
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Those are fine words.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
I agree.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
See, I think you are currently my favorite right now.
Hey, are you threatening me?
No, not at all.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I still don't trust... I trust that captain even less now. What's it say now? Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of blitz tactics. Wipe out the remaining Exaltists.
Here. The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? You've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Dang it! Of all the places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these exaltists learned? Huh, it's nothing but the distraction they planted to purposely mislead us. Still, it's clear the exaltists remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. What could be so important that they ended up trying to take out everything?
Elite targets have appeared.
You know what? I wonder if the thing that they're trying to get rid of is Porcelumex's inclusion on everything.
The melody of combat.
Not over yet. Definitely not my type. Just going a little
I
harder.
will say, the feet's still weird. There's way too much of a pause frame for that.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
I'm sorry? What are you doing here?
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad his oldest spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
This must be Lucro. I know this boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
At least he was kinda hot.
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind. You even know that I'm an envoy.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
What the fudge is wrong with this dude?
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
I know in the long run that's not the right thing, but that would have been so satisfying. The reason why we're here, why they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continued. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Okay.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. We've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he still claims enough victories. They won't be following major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. So, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you're still open to the path of... You'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along the path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But faith then is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unusual variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. see here. Okay, let's put this back on. Where'd it go? Wait. Okay, there it is. And then transition back. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet in the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force space so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Friendly soldier. If Obel Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? About time. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers paid the price. Guard duty really wears me out. Arrogant soldier. I can't switch characters to try and punch them. That's sad. Oh, a new face. And not in uniform either. You must be that outside help from the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjunct, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground. Stay silent. I'm not gonna try it. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Huh. Ask Lucro what's happening. We're gonna take all the credit. Our squad was the first to break into the Exaltist headquarters, and this time we're gonna take all the credit. Brother, cry me a freaking river. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. If you're acting on behalf of the mayor and the Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority within the city administration. I wrote it to the I just kept on trying to say minerals. Apparently I don't see from here to here. I just missed that somehow. I owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferrex had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. I hate that I don't... there is such a thing as pretty privilege, and it very much exists. I hate that I'm predisposed to not dislike you for the sole fact of you're hot. At least in my eyes. I quite like him. At the very least, his hair. Good lord. Maybe not that outfit. I like how he has like the vest and stuff, and that's nice. It's a nice two-piece. However, that undershirt, not what I would consider the best. and a bow tie isn't quite what I would think either. But everything else, very nice. I'm way too superficial. But at least I can recognize it. But that doesn't stop me from seeing. Okay. About Porcelumix and the Exaltists. That's all it takes? What do you want me to say? I already told you I have very much a weakness to pretty privilege. I can still dislike them, but oh my god. It's much easier to dislike them when they aren't showing their face. That said, Lucro, I still don't trust you. I just trust you slightly smidgen more. That general, though, I really don't trust them. Granted, they also don't have pretty privilege, so I don't know. At least not in my eyes. About Porcelumix and the Exaltists. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. So they're made of costly Porcelumix, so they belong to the costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risks. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. It looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Of course, the people who can afford to leave will leave, and the people who are too poor will not. Or maybe they will. Who knows? We'll see. Explain the situation to Magus. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out, and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy. What about the Obscura in the city? You've faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division cannot keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone has been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared. Thanks to Isolde's leadership. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you take a little one too, Proxy? I'm heading back to camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. Wait, does that mean we can go home? After Obel Squad settles in their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
What an arrogant...
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
I kind of want to get the little soundboard just so I can have the little bleep.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers, rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Makes me wonder. Is she trying to do something? I do trust her. I don't expect her to go behind our backs. But perhaps that's just because I think we saw, like, I'm pretty sure we saw something that said that she would eventually become playable, right? In the 2.0 preview or something? I don't remember. She has the aesthetic of a playable character. So I would assume it's going to be something like how she goes behind people's back to try and search better and more into what happened, to see if she can stay one step ahead of everything that might unfold.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
That, or maybe she's getting, maybe she is actually getting sick because of someone poisoning her or something.
Might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders, so even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Dang it!
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go and see for yourself. Is it what's his name? Damien? Or Lucro? It is Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro is doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Now see, Damien, he has a great outfit. And his voice, perfection. His hair, gorgeous. His face, beautiful. Like, definitely love. There are some people who hope that he's gonna be playable, and I'm not gonna lie, I hope the same.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltus stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
What? So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
See, I really do love him. It's so hard to not. Who the heck is Zhao? I need to Google this. Is that the red-haired girl? Yeah, she was with him in the teaser, yeah. Oh, wait, no, pink. Sorry, my bad. Pinky blonde, strawberry blonde. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. Yeah, I again really hope that he ends up playable. I really like him, and I think it will be a fumble if they don't make him playable. Excuse me.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, well...
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh, hi!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
The Krampus Compliance Authority? Is that the name of the company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster. Is this what's keeping Top standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
You were very much right. We did in fact see her in a few seconds. We had like 2 lines.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
I'm sorry. Wait, what did she say again? Disaster once all the investigations are complete. Hopefully, she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Well, I imagine it'd be kind of hard to.
And that
For
when
us,
those
at
eyes
least.
look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
I don't look up being hostile. Miss Lau and Krampus member turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Let's take a quick break in the campaign tent. Proxy! Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Technology issues.
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
What did I do? I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips. I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of the Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe, just like how you trust Magus.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier.
Wait.
And designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Interesting.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
Interesting. Okay. I thought it was gonna be an Ambi situation again.
The soldier's original
but they don't
body
really
has
look like
long been
Ambis,
destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Excuse me.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life, but Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust.
Aww.
Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Oh.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
This is, I think, am I looping? Like, it sounds like she's saying the same thing over and over again.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past.
It's like
I just
a
don't
line
want to let your
difference.
expectations down. rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks. I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy.
I hardly know you.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destination. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Thanks. I feel like we circled a bit, but glad we eventually ended up somewhere. Time for bed now. Yeah. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established. How are the connections going, Fairy? Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge. Looks like we still need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
Fair enough. All we can do now is wait for help from Yunque Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Kingbird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake in the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu, told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent, and that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Hey, good thing you're observant. Was it Yishuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Aw, such a sweetheart.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Oh my gosh, I can actually go sleep in my own bed. Yay. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister's the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those dang soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? I'm still slightly suspicious of you. We still don't even have a playable unit of you. I sometimes worry that he could leak our information into the Exaltists. But I'd really, really be saddened by that. Someone said that he reminded them of no, wait, who was it? Welt, I think is what they said. I can kind of see it. And Welt got along great with us, right? So, granted, I don't think he ever was playable in Honkai Impact. Oh wait, fudge, I was not paying attention to what he said. Keep having unsettling dreams. That's not good. Okay, what did he say? Using YouTube to go back. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I'm having unsettling dreams. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Actually, I'm curious if he could get corrupted. That would be interesting if it was possible for that, but I don't know. There's gonna be something that happens to him. I don't know if he's gonna betray us. I don't know if he's gonna go like kind of cray-cray from like corruption or what, but I feel like there's something that's gonna happen with him. Maybe not though. We'll see. Don't worry too much. The sky could fall and Shifu would still handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltist bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. And the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yuquate's summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But for now, there are threats, both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples in Swapian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishun can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Poor temple gate can't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
You tell him.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
I mean, safety's pretty important. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far, but...
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, he lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk cannot be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That makes it permanent, right?
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of the bamboo in the military. About the intel from earlier.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out.
Yeah.
That should eliminate the threat, right?
That's about right. We just need to make sure that they don't have a final sacrifice.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans. About the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Oh, cool. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want a dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about the civilian evacuation, or whatever. Go now. Let's confirm. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Yeah. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus. We won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Ah, what a lie.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Shouldn't a commander be a part of this?
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac.
What do you mean
Obel
I can't?
Squad is dismissed for now.
What do you mean I can't blame them? I will certainly blame the one whose job it is to protect the people and then run when they're supposed to protect them. General running away, huh? I see.
Isolde,
something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. An evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phalem Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in the few days and you can all come back. All come right back. Irritated company security guard. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Stern Defense Force soldier, please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. Even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phalem Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. With the Wi-Fi Peninsula organization withdrawing its people, it's time to launch another hollow assault alongside Opal Squad. Head out for another assault. Soldier's Creed. You got that right, Proxy. Opal Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Zelda's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. I'd be willing to wager that Isolde does in fact know, and I'd be willing to wager that this is what she's been looking into. during those missed meetings. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Let's launch the assault. The crowd gathers at the cable cars, evacuating Phalum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Wow.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
You know what? The fact is, he's not the worst. He's still not good considering the fact that he's still purging the company, including Damien and others not involved in Ferox's plan. But, I mean, at least he actually listens to complaints. Meanwhile, the corporation I work for, they very much do not. I'm pretty sure that they look at it and then it goes into the wastebasket.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
You know what's bad is when even the managers of my office are like, yeah, I doubt that the higher-ups will actually listen to us. We can try, but... Yeah, anyways. That aside. Let's focus on the fictional corporation, not a potential upsetting one in real life. Anyways, we trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were completely useless and they cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through. Cut it out. The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us.
Oh, Damien.
Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Brother.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Okay.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
Excuse me. It may or may not be a coincidence, but this is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I expected them to like instantly have us start fighting.
The first diffraction signal source has been
Here we are.
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be me. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
They may have. How am I doing on time? Are we close? I think we're close to the end, I assume.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that.
Did I not hit forward? Guess not. How much higher? Okay. Wait. Pause. There we go. My mouse was getting a bit tangled with some of the other cables on my desk. You assume I'm going somewhere? Oh, whoops. This is backwards, huh? I feel like we used to get more coins.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Okay, wait 1 second. I need to get a charger for something. Something's about to die. I'm gonna be... Alright. good at doing that. This here. Okay. And we're back.
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over
To be
the
fair,
Exaltists?
it was only part of them.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus.
Okay.
Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain
Please tell me we
Magus.
gotta fight him.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Oh, great. We can say evidence. We suspected that there was going to be danger in the Hollow, and that caused everyone danger. And make the defense force look like a running joke. But if you want to say that's going to make us look bad, perhaps you still have a lot to learn.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely broken.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu, which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
It was an inspection, huh? You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
I mean, in fairness, I think porcelain is actually important, but...
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
I feel like we all know this answer. Lorenzo, or whatever his name is, right? The general? Along with, I assume, Porcelumix.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Oh wow, it's even becoming more and more red.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far.
Oh, wait. I hit that by accident.
You have actually been quite lucky
Far
all these
luckier
years.
than I have.
Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavy fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants, let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exalted rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
You keep saying something about final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Ether vision activate.
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Here. It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Oh my god, I wanna... Just offer. Ich. Yeah. Slice. Shing. She's annoying, she doesn't respect life, and... Oh my god. There's such thing as pretty privilege, and while she is pretty, she's not that pretty.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Because we aren't ignorant, nor are we trying to be arrogant.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
The Overseer. She means Maverick.
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 Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill. Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing him around. So stubborn.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu. Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Aw, you called me your proxy. That's
But
sweet.
I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
I just realized that this says obsidian on their tail. That's cool.
The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Ew. And there she goes, running away.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bodies. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return.
Oh yikes, what the heck is that?
Is it my turn to fight? Behold, the
Behind this bullet will reach its mark.
Not over yet.
Wipe them out.
To destroy is to protect.
Keep up the pressure. Keep up the maximum firepower. Looks like we just hit the ground. That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanisms, you find a device Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Miasma Device Core, a strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempts to connect through EOS port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yunquei I almost tried to say Yunquei Summit level. Yishuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing. May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
What on earth? Shifu.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Agreed.
Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Are we gonna give up this space then? Because there's still the final sacrifice they have. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yushun, Shifu, and the others, but more have suddenly appeared in the mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data don't show any devices there. Something wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defense troops beforehand, and the defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Let's go.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Out of pure curiosity, could this be a little less important? I know, well, actually, no, it is the residential area. But, also, we were at the base.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the main road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. We could, but it's not the right thing to do, sadly. Those pesky morals of ours, they get in the way of, wanting to do revenge stuff.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Man, what a bad jump. Jumps really do not exist here.
An ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumis.
Recalibrating.
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
Nice. Well, I'm sure they won't be too bad out of this.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Scared corporate exec. Hey! Maybe now you can recognize the danger you're
Calm
in.
down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumex.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
No, they didn't. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then...
Of course it was.
...none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
And apparently this is the justice that's coming.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now, of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex, the one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Did you kill him?
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
Does that mean you want to kill potential innocents?
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Is Isolde evil? She does have pretty privilege though, so I will be sad about that, but...
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
What?
Captain! You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Hobo Squad, gear up and get ready.
I wonder what they're going to choose.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
I'll be sad, but I will say I will understand it if she ends up deciding that.
Adjusting for wind.
Here. Count on me and Seed Sr.
Where are we going? Didn't we? No, we're over here. Where am I going? Oh, this. Cool.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Oh, interesting. Whoops. There we are.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
After I
Zolta doesn't look so innocent now. You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. So many.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Can operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
And if they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, hey, look. Lucro.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be... They're from Portalumix? Wait, that body. Isn't that Lucro from Portalumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Dang. That's good too, that's strange. No, not the kid.
Recalibrating.
Not over yet! You're trapped in the barrel, scorching hot! Let's treat him to that! Circle!
Hey kid, Dante.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante? He's from Salem Bay.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Oh no, please tell me they're okay.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Is Isolde working for the Exaltists though? Is that why they are reviving the old soldiers?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
No.
Feel... I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom.
He's such a precious sweetheart.
That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
My heart.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
That mom is probably fretting unrelentingly because, oh my god, her son not home as monsters are attacking? That sounds terrifying. The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Salem Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. If we're lucky, we won't even be the ones who have to kill him.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now is not the time to pull the trigger. Oh my gosh. Now's not the time for a pun either, but he still did. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him. Confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me,
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front line. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Wow. I did hope that we wouldn't have to be the one who did it, but I did have my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. How expected. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see a mentor she trusted most to act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust her. I trust in her resolve. Yeah. Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh, you guys. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? Oh, this is Shifufu. That military officer lady, she seems like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Oh, that's Yishun. I did not. Shifu is righteous as they come. Something's off with Alumnium Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. I always forget who's the talking one. Oh, hey you! Luco, the executive officer of Porcelumix has been confirmed dead after the sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into Porcelumix's operation and Lucre's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz's being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both ended up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the big concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, the one who won't let the Round Table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning. I can't help but feel that the defector acted for the very same reason. I'll make us down. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse of the heart, at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus, Orphe. Before he could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Well, in fairness, they at least took their time to let us get all the way back here, I guess. They let us take care of all the other sacrifices while we could have been working on trying. They were fairly close when we were there last time, so. About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... All these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Wait a second. If he, I can't remember his last name, goes in with us, isn't he already experiencing ether corruption? What if he gets corrupted in the Hollow? That's gonna suck. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready. Attack now. Man, I was not close to the end like I thought I was. It's still like...
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
It's been like 4.5 hours.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Yikes.
Let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will reach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Yunque Summit will not back down.
Yi Shi Yuan.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
I'm so scared of him turning.
Mobile Squad, gear up and prepare to move out.
This is like, I think, the first time he's coming with us. And he has so many death flags, it's kind of insane. Another news, I'm getting hungry. It's been like almost 5 hours since I last ate. Maybe a little more.
These
Oh,
devices
there's
are
Sarah.
converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here will likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
This control panel requires a password. Look around nearby to search for clues. Oh. Oh man, I didn't expect this game.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk
Is he
near
just
the elevator.
standing there?
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Oh, I guess there's no more than that. 75.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail.
Wait. Three, 752.
Mr. Ishwar, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card. We need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Oh, whoops. Use a device to deactivate the shield. Disable.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
The Exaltist higher up, known as Sarah, escapes from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Look out.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
They're activating the device.
What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards the unremarkable figure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shurien is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
I'm so concerned. I can't tell if he's either going to die or betray us. But it feels like it's going to be one or the other. The team splits into two groups. Yishwen leaves to pursue Sarah alone. He should at least have like one person to back him up. While the rest continue advancing towards the heart of the underworld.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier. Careful.
Not over yet. Am I keeping up?
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
It's hers. It's Yishwen's sister, isn't it?
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
That's
The
unexpected.
Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command. And the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops. Which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble. But some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone, and I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin.
No one
You
else
are welcome
remembers.
to witness it.
I'm sorry. Are you the only one who suffered loss? Because from what I've experienced, every freaking character in this game has suffered some sort of loss because of this. 11 years ago, every single person was affected. Kids, adults, elders, anyone was affected.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who was casting techniques, and an Obel squad to retreat. I'm not gonna lie, I will say I did not expect Isolde to be the girl. I really thought it was gonna be Yishuan's sister.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
So interesting.
But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Off topic. When you move, like walking, her foot placement is different than if you're running with her. And I know this because I got told by a...
Does the tactical
I don't actually remember who it was, but it was in
situations like this?
it was in Molly's stream back when she pulled for Seed. Which was really interesting.
Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crime.
I understand. Don't worry.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
Not everybody in the city owes them a debt. Some of them are suffering just the same as you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltists, your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Whoa. Is this the final battle? Are we almost there? Asking because
Don't
it's
be
like
so naive.
Getting a bit late.
Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Yes, final fight? Okay. Cool.
Careful!
Yes.
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Holy.
These ether fluctuations.
Second class.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that protection?
The Mayas are gathering around her. Evil shall be purged. Sit still.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Massive blade dropped by it to... Oh, okay. Precise Skyrim.
Resistance is futile!
miasmic shield broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth!
Whoops, I accidentally killed Seed.
Swift yet still. Your fate is sealed.
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Maybe I got stuff.
Flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
This was a tough fight. We only managed to support or to defeat so easily because of Yishuan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her, though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far on the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with us to the very end. I've always had my question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan. I've never found the right moment, though. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time, and my hardware's aged, but 11 years back, that Yunhui Summit who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us, her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, and yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of the Yunhui Summit back then. That's my sister, Yizheng, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunhui Summit. 11 years ago, she took the team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister. To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Preceptor Yizheng. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, High Preceptor Yizheng. Did everything, including her life, gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You've endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Captain Magus doesn't look happy, or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there are many sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might be just like me and Senior. But it's not quite the same. Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I've never had to comfort Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connection between people are so much more complicated than ones between metal and electric current. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Just know that words are gonna get cut off. It felt like that.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
Wide open! Show me your conviction with that blade of yours,
what am I supposed to do?
Your resolve is weak, and so is your technique.
How was I supposed to know I was supposed to mass click it? I thought I was supposed to hold it.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
I'm hitting dodge. Please actually dodge. Oops. Murphy, stand up. Can you still hold up your blade? You won't give up, ma'am. Oh man, so we can't technically die here, can we?
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
Oh.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
She got the Denny gun from the kid. I will say it does feel like I cheated considering I got revived. But
it's too late to turn back now, and I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much, your comrades.
Then why'd you still tell her?
Your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Are you kidding me?
Abnormal why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink, but I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant faith.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Opal Squad. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to remodel the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said. Our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. A lot of guys, I don't see them. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be the Opal Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. Have you been well? Or how have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Yikes. In fairness, they lost their general and their colonel all in the same day, and the colonel kind of ended up being a bit awful, along with the general, so...
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Ooh.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of
By
the
the way.
old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
I'm so curious where the heck our senior is and Sarah.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
What a shock.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Who the heck's taking over Porcelumix now? Because didn't Damien, like, leave? And Lucro is dead. Who takes over now?
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
I hate disobeying orders. Opal Squad won't be punished, right?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great. What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Captain Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even I gathered so many old case files as I could as evidence. I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed the troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During this investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with the faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful at achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the prophets Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. In this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have selfish requests. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died a long time ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about Exaltists and the Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him, Fufu, about what to do next. any clue about where your teacher went? One bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiyuan is. Shiyuan hasn't come back? I hope nothing happened. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, he'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them, Junior Brother Xian is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of the Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The night Azolda fell in a different corner of the hollow. Let me guess. He is traitor.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Oh, he's gonna get turned.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My.
Do not go gentle until death. Don't let yourself be swayed. Please. The Seed Agent story has been recorded. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was a lot. Things have finally come to a close. Let's wait for the next phase of the investigation to unfold. Repay with a night of sound sleep. Complete do not go gentle into that good night. Okay, it's now time to switch. I had planned to start the story over for Honkai, but yeah, that might be a bit difficult. There we go. I think today is actually going to end up being just a catch-up day. And by that I mean just dailies. And maybe a little bit of this. Actually, may as well.
We can always fight side. I choose you. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
Seeking you shall respond and doubt farewell.
The future could come.
Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
I hit the mark.
No other choice but forward.
And doubt farewell.
Existence is of no consequence. The future could come. Consume me. Solid substance. Hail the new dawn. How never you defeat the other night. Empty shell. Solid substance. The flames are not strong enough. So we tear the sky.
Once more.
Ethan!
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
For tomorrow. The future could come.
Serenity is before me.
For tomorrow. The future could come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flame's blood.
I'm pretty proud. In one stream that I didn't expect to do so early, I ended up completing Z2.2. The next goal will be HSR. What are we on? 3.5? There you are.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Should I try this? I don't know if it's gonna go well, but you know what I could have done? Could have done that with that, and then that, and that, I guess. Not quite the best balance, but it doesn't. There is a shield that's needed. I don't know who the third one would be. Actually, Alice. Not Alice. Alice is the one who voices her. Robin would probably be fine. Mind you, this is if I had actually properly built them. I probably should actually properly build him. Man, he's severely unbuilt. Okay. Yeah, he needs a lot. Hmm. I'm curious what will happen.
This place is dangerous. Advance with caution. Watch this magic trick.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blade.
You deserve my attention. Insanity.
Little more heat. Another journey begins.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here,
Why
not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Something out of nothing. To the soul. Insanity.
Really?
Step up, let's.
It's better to make no move.
More seasoned.
Oh, whoops, I was hitting the wrong button.
The show. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Something out of nothing. To the soul.
I like adding fuel to the fire. A little more heat.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters uplift. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave?
Insanity. To the soul.
Nice.
Feeling lucky. A day of peaceful repose. We need a strategy. Light up the dark. Let's try it this other way. We can do it! Serenity is before me. Existence is
Even if you have really poorly managed relics, you can still do at least some of this, apparently.
tomorrow. No other choice but forward. A future will come. Trust me.
We can do anything.
Heard the call.
existence is of no consequence. Core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Damage.
Shatter the cage.
Oh, whoops, I meant to hit W.
Quench the flames with blood. Granted, let's strike. Sword and servants. Tear the sky.
I won't lie, I genuinely don't know, but I think I'll keep it as this.
Storms on the horizon.
Watch this magic.
Slow simmer over Loki.
Stream forth. Gleam of old
To the soul.
Time to mix things up. Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. It ain't over.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You're ceasing. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Insanity.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh no.
Free will, or was it conviction? Still waters of oblivion.
Well, there goes the level 2.
A small price to pay.
Oh god.
Oh, no, usually rest upon me.
Oh, dang. I need better relics, apparently. Well, I wanted to see how far I could get, and I saw. Okay. Well, my attempt was made, and that's what's important. Okay. I do think, though, with this, it's going to be the end of stream, just because it is now 11:30, and I'm still hungry, and I need to actually get ready for bed. So I'm gonna leave it here. I hope you've enjoyed. I will try and stream again soon. I won't be able to stream tomorrow as I will be with my parents having to deal with some stuff. And Tuesday, I'm not sure actually. But I guess we'll find out. Anywho. Adieu. Bye-bye.